Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 12 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A 9-race program set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail at 30 feet. It's a pleasant winter afternoon here. Temperature is going to be in the low to touching mid-70s throughout the afternoon. A little bit of a crosswind for the runners up the backstretch and down the home stretch as well. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. A jockey overweight number 2, God With Us, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 2. Scratch number 3, Call the Cavalry. Number 3, Call the Cavalry, is scratched. Also scratch number 9, Hendrickson. Number 9, Hendrickson, is scratched. So scratch 3 and 9 in the first race. Race number 2, scratch number 2, Captured Darling. Number 2 is scratched. Scratch number 2, Captured Darling. And a jockey overweight on the number 4, Mount Dioro, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 4, Mount Dioro. Race 3 is clear. No changes in today's third race. No changes in race 3. Race 4 starts the ultimate six, $16,652 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch number 3, Bold Looker. Number 3 is scratched. Scratch number 6, Street Glide. Number 6, Street Glide, is out. And a jockey change on the number 9, Silent and Violent. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides number 9, Silent and Violent, in today's fourth race. Race 4, number 9, Jose Ferrer, scratch 3 and 6. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. Scratch the 2 also eligible runners. Numbers 13 and 14 are scratched out of the 5th. Race 5, scratch 13, Rojo Sky, and scratch 14, Arrow Ghost. Race number 6, late pick 4, gets underway on the turf there in the 6th race. In race 6, scratch number 4, Notable Exchange. Number 4, Notable Exchange, is out. Scratch the 4. Also scratch number 8, My Sunshine Girl. Number 8, My Sunshine Girl, is out. Scratch the 8. And also scratch number 11, Authenticate Now. So scratch 4, 8, and 11 out of today's 6th race. Race 6, scratch 4, 8, and 11. Race number 7, jockey overweight on the number 9, Derby Effort, 2 pounds over. Plus 2 on the number 9, Derby Effort. Scratch both the also eligibles, numbers 13 and 14. Scratch 13 and 14 out of today's 7th race. Race number 8, a couple of scratches. Scratch number 3, Fort Charles. Number 3, Fort Charles, is out. Scratch the 3. And scratch number 7, El Chispazo. Number 7, El Chispazo, is scratched. Scratch numbers 3 and 7 out of today's 8th race. Ninth and final race on the turf course today. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in exactly 30 minutes. Ren Carruthers will be with you throughout the day. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Ren usually comes up at about 16 to 18 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, our racing schedule through the month of December, racing Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Sundays will get into the mix starting in January. So Sunday racing will be added in January. So a few more weeks of 3 days of racing a week, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. They race week and the first race get underway here in 29 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Fans, just a reminder, in addition to the early pick 5, we do have a super high 5 carryover in the first race of $8,947. Super high 5 carryover in the first with field of 7, $8,947. That's in the super high 5 for race 1.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. 9 races on today's card. Race one's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it's with a 16-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, God With Us, is in here for Tony Wilson. He finished 5th, beaten 9.25 lengths last out. However, he hadn't run since the summer. That's when he put in a pair of Shoto performances against beaten 40s and 30s, so he likely needed one. That was also a 25 and 3L, so tougher company, and he was contesting the pace on the inside against the eventual winner, who went on to score by 5.5, and next got beat just 3/4 of a length in an optional 16 N1X, putting up a 74 buyer figure. So I think second off the layoff and with the class relief, he looks like a good play. The number 6, Just Relax, in here for Ariagata, comes in off a layoff going back to July. That's when he ran 6th, but not before showing some willingness in an allowance N1X on the synthetic at Prescott. 4 of the 5 to run back did so in the money, including next out winner Tarsus Warrior, who had finished 3rd. He won an allowance on the turf at Penn National and then got beat just a half length in a Pennsylvania bred stakes there, put up figures of 87 and 86. Now this boy, he won the lone dirt start he had here at Tampa, wired a main 32 field for 3-year-olds and scored by 4 in the end. And he had also contested 2 legs of the Florida Sire Series, there we go, as a 2-year-old. Was well beaten by Rated by Merit in both, but got a stakes placing running 3rd in the In Reality. So yeah, he fits back on the main track. There is, some speed in here. So if there is hooking and cooking, perhaps the horse to take advantage will be the number 7, My Favorite Topic, who will be racing in the dirt for the first time. I mean, all starts have been on the synthetic, including last out, which was off the layoff. Got the Shoto beaten 2 lengths in a beaten 8 at Gulfstream, going a mile 70. The shortest he's actually ever run was on debut. That's when he ran 2nd, beaten 3 in a main 35 on the turf at 7.5 furlongs. So would expect this boy to be well back of the early going, but ready to come with a run in stretch. Whether or not he takes to the track to get there in time, we'll find out. He does have a lot of turf influence on the bottom, but his daddy, while being by a Carte Horse of the Year in Giants Causeway, did run on dirt, and you got Sammy Marin aboard here. So I'm going to go 2, 6, 7 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track post-parading for today's first race, first of 9, as we get set to kick off day number 12 of the season. A field of 7 here in the opener to go 6.5 furlongs. It's a $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch numbers 3 and 9. 3 and 9 are scratched. Jockey overweight on the 2, God with us, plus 2 pounds. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 5. Pool already about to go over $40,000. And we have a super high 5 carryover of $8,947. Post time for the first in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, start of the early pick 5. Coming up in just 2 minutes, just a reminder, a Super High Five carryover of $8,947 here in the first race. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 7 here in the opener. It's 6.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now, 5-2 on the number 7. My favorite topic, 7-2 on numbers 2 and 6. Clicking down to 3-1 there was the number 4, King Faliero, now your second choice. Here is King Faliero moving forward. Jose Ferrer for trainer Karen Wittick. Rusty Pistol's going to be next. The final 3 will be Just Relax, My Favorite Topic, and Metaphor will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off day number 12 of our season. Just Relax, Martita Rojas to gate 6. Right now it's 7-2. Final pair, My Favorite Topic and Metaphor will be all set for a start. My favorite topic, Samuel Marin to gate 7. Metaphor and Cipriano Gill, the final ones to join. Fast main track, firm turf course, pleasant temperatures in the low 70s. Should be a great Wednesday of action as we get set to kick off day 12 here at Tampa Bay Downs. They're in the gate. And the race is on. God with us toward the inside was out in good order. Rusty Pistol close up. Just Relax. Hustled for speed in the all-black colors and Just Relax. Coming up alongside of God with us, those two 1-2 early on. Rusty Pistol was out in third. In behind that comes My Favorite Topic. Out wide is Metaphor. They're starting to advance. It's a length and a half more. Then back to King Faliero and Mr. Sweets. Those two are at the back. Only about 6 lengths front to back, though, as God with us leads them up the back stretch. It's God with us with just over a half mile to go. 3/4 of a length in front of Just Relax in the second position. Another 2.5. Back to Rusty Pistol. King Faliero, Metaphor out 4 deep as they go to that turn. 22.34 seconds, the opening quarter mile. It's God with us and Ronaldo Rodriguez, the apprentice, up top by about a length. Just Relax, asked to go after that runner from second. A length and a half more. Back to Metaphor, who continues to march forward out 3 deep. Then comes Rusty Pistol, pushed along My Favorite Topic. Dropping back a touch there was King Faliero, who's second last, and Mr. Sweets trails. God with us still narrowly in front, cuts the corner as they come to the top of the lane. Just Relax, been chasing from second throughout. 2 more back to Metaphor. Down the far outside, My Favorite Topic, trying to get in gear as they come just inside the furlong grounds. Just Relax up to poke ahead in front. God with us battles on toward the inside. Then comes Metaphor and My Favorite Topic. Just Relax in front late. Just Relax, Metaphor surging. Just Relax, got it. Metaphor was second. Third went to God with us in fourth. My Favorite Topic. $132,981 in the early pick 5, and you get a 3-1 second choice winner here with number 6, Just Relax. Results are official. Just Relax returns an even $8 for the win. Just Relax to the winner's circle for the 3rd time in his career. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Noble Bird out of Strategize was bred in Florida by the John Oxley Living Trust. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Martina Rojas aboard for the winning ride. Just Relax, your second choice winner of today's first. $6-8 exact to $22.90. The trifecta $42.40. 10-cent super, $36.30. The high five for a dollar for $1,456.40. Race 2 is coming up next. 22 minutes to post time for the 6 furlong claiming event. Fillies and Mares at the 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Captured Darling. Number 2 is Scratch. Number 4, Mount Dioro is 2 pounds over. A field of 8 will start the early pick 4. Post time in 22 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop. Great for the holiday shopper. Down on the first floor near the main entrance. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in today's sixth race. Turning your programs to race 6, scratch number 9, Native Rose. Number 9, Native Rose is now a late scratch in race 6. Again, turning your programs to race 6, scratch number 9, Native Rose. Horses onto the track, post parading for today's second race, a $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 8 to go postward here. Scratch number 2. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey overweight number 4, Mount Dioros, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 4. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We offer a super high 5, and we start the early pick 4. Pool over $20,000. Still got 6 minutes to get involved. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race will start the early pick 4 in just 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, the early pick 4, is just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. The early pick 4 getting underway. Jokes Up going to be the first of 8 to join the line. Foxy Lady moving forward. Jokes Up right now 3-1 right out that morning line. Your 2-1 favorite, number 5 Naughty Favors, 7-2 on the outside, Paleo's Princess. Here's Mount Dioro coming up. Lagata Salvaje. The final pair going to be Naughty Favors and Paleo's Princess. Will be all set for a start. Sammy Camacho, Paleo's Princess to the outside draw. Ready to start the early pick 4 here on a Wednesday. Paleo's Princess coming up. Bandy in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Paleo's Princess out wide. Explosive Exchange. The gray is close up, and Naughty Favors also part of the early gallop. Explosive Exchange going narrowly to the front of Paleo's Princess. Naughty Favors out in third. Then comes Foxy Lady, who's racing in between runners. Down to the inside, Jokes Up. It's a length more to Mount Dioro. The two at the back are Ship It and Lagata Salvaje, but the 8 of them only separated by 5 lengths as they go up the back stretch. Explosive Exchange still narrowly in front. Naughty Favors coming through to the inside to join that one now as they bend into that turn. It's a length and a half more back to Paleo's Princess. Foxy Lady between horses puts ahead into third. Down at the fence, Jokes Up under a tight rein is a joint fourth. Then comes Ship It, Mount Dioro, Lagata Salvaje, still just 5 lengths tip to tail. 23.28 seconds, so not a taxing opening fraction here. Explosive Exchange just in front of Naughty Favors on the inside. Lagata Salvaje comes with a big 4-wide sweep. Foxy Lady looking for a seam in between runners. Ship It's also starting to run on, going to gear toward the outside, and the rail opens up for Jokes Up. A slew of chances by the 8th pole. Explosive Exchange and Naughty Favors, they've been up front through these slow fractions. Jokes Up, Foxy Lady trying to reel him in. Explosive Exchange just narrowly in front. Battling on, Naughty Favors toward the inside. Explosive Exchange and Ronaldo Rodriguez. Explosive Exchange to win it. 7-1 winner here. Naughty Favors was second. Third looked to be Ship It over Foxy Lady. 7, 5, 3, and 6. Results are official. $16.60 on the win. To the winner's circle goes Explosive Exchange. 5-year-old Gray Roan Mare by Handsome Mike out of Exchangeable was bred in Florida by Joseph and Helen Barbazon. Ariagata Racing LLC, the winning owners. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. And apprentice Ronaldo Rodriguez. Board for the winning score. 1660 is what you get for Explosive Exchange, your second race winner. Exacta 26.10. The trifecta $152.65. The dime super $107.81. Daily double 71.40. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $1,456 to the upcoming third. In race 3, 22 minutes away. No scratches or jockey changes. Field of 11 at 6.5 furlongs. We'll start the middle pick 4 post time at 22 minutes. Attention racing fans, do take note with that win in today's second race. Apprentice Ronaldo Rodriguez becomes a 7-pound apprentice. So in the upcoming third, number 6 Aeonian will now carry 113 pounds. Again, number 6 Aeonian will now carry 113 pounds in today's upcoming third race.
Our next pick four starts here in race three. It's a main 16 for 3-year-olds and upset at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6 Aeonian is making a first start for Juan Arriagada and a first start since debuting in August of 2024. That was a main special weight set at a mile on the turf. He drew on the far outside post, and while it does say steadied, I wouldn't have used that word. He broke outwardly, had to be redirected to the left. He was a bit green and keen. They dropped back, sat lengths back of a slow pace before he started to finally make a move into that crawl, and he got sent wide around the turn for home, had to angle out. So I'm going to draw a line through that. It was a learning experience. Looked like a type that would also benefit from time to mature. He comes back gelded and with first-time Lasix, and that pedigree, it does flex. He's by global campaigning out of Miristar, who was a length shy of winning the Grade 2 Chaluki at Churchill Downs. The Granny's champion, Jewel Princess, who obviously had no problem putting up triple-digit buyers in Grade 1 dirt scores. So we'll see. The number 8, Silver Oars in here for Tumsha. Gets back to dirt. First time on ours after running a well-beaten third in a main 16, but that was a troubled trip. So the fact that he closed to get up for a piece of it, I think is worthy of respect. Star Prior, which was off a long layoff. He had run gamely through the first quarter in a 7 furlong main special weight on the dirt at Gulfstream. And, you know, he's ultimately beaten 16 and a quarter lengths. But yeah, in a spot like today, I think that's another point in the pro column. Race produced next out winner, He's a Beast, who took a main special weight, earning a 71 buyer figure next out. And do take in mind that before the layoff, Silver Oar had run a determined third in a maiden 50 at Keeneland. Overcame a bad start where he broke into the horse who was inside. He got bumped back. That sent him sideways. All but 3 to run back, did so in the money. There were 2 next out winners, and one of those was Army Hero, who next put up a 71 buyer, scoring a maiden 20 at Churchill. The number 1, Chiquera, making start 2, first for Drake, despite getting bumped pretty hard out of the gate. I would say it was cool to see that he showed speed enough to try to chase after the pace, which was a main special weight. He folded out to finish a well-beaten 7th, but this is a big drop, and he's now coming back with experience. So I'm going to go 6-8-1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Again, fans, a reminder here in the third race, with his victory in race 2, apprentice Ronaldo Rodriguez is now officially a 7-pound apprentice. So the number 6 Aeonian will carry 113 pounds, 113 on the number 6 Aeonian here in the upcoming third race. Track trumpeter Tristan Gregory calls the horses to post for today's third race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event. For 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 11 set to go here. Jockey weight correction on the number 6 Aeonian, 113 pounds. Take note, apprentice Ronaldo Rodriguez is now a 7-pound apprentice. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $1,456. And we start that middle pick 4. Post time coming up in 6 minutes for today's third. Fans, do take note in this third race. Number 2, First Flash of Moon, should be listed as a gelding. Number 2 should be listed as a gelding. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, middle pick 4, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third race in the middle, pick 4, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4. Field of 11 at 6.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 8, Silver Ore. 7-2 on the number 9, Fly Commander. 4-1 numbers 6 and 11. 6 just shifted down to 7-2. Here's first flash of Moon to gate 2. Angel Serpa aboard for trainer Pablo Torres. Aeonian to gate 6. Apprentice Ronaldo Rodriguez. Now a 7-pound bug after his win in race 2. Here's Skybreaker, the lone first-time starter in the field. 31-1 price. The Hope Train going up to gate 7. Grand Corridor, Silver Ore, they'll be the next pair. Zimbabwe and Fly Commander after that. The final 2, Dave Did It and So Grand, will be all set for a start here, today's third event. Here's Dave Did It, Alex Gonzalez coming up. So Grand and Rosario Montanez going to be the final one to join. So Grand coming up. And So Grand going in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Zimbabwe, who came away at the back. So Grand out wide, Fly Commander, those two are quickest. Chiquera coming through down toward the inside with Dave Did It right there in that second flight as well. But it's So Grand and Rosario Montanez to clear off here by almost 2. Dave Did It, Fly Commander, the 3 outside runners are 1, 2, 3 early on. Chiquera's back 4th. Break of 3 more to Silver Ore, who's out in 5th. Another gap of 3 after that. Back to Grand Corridor. Down to the inside comes Skybreaker. First flash of Moon advances to that one's outside. After that comes Aeonian. And it's another length then to the Hope Train, and a long last to the slow starting Zimbabwe, who's the trailer and about 18 or 19 behind. So Grand through a 22.43 second opening quarter mile. Bumps the lead out to almost 3. Fly Commander chases from second. Chiquera's up third as Dave Did It drops back back a spot in fourth. Silver Ore trying to get underway from fifth. The Grays on the outside, now moving into fourth, but this leader is snuck away as they come to the quarter pole. It's So Grand in front by 4 now. So Grand is the leader. Fly Commander, Silver Ore, Aeonian starting to follow that move from the back. First Flash of Moon continues to run on. So Grand has just over a furlong to go. On the outside, Silver Ore is cutting into that lead and doing so quickly. Here comes Silver Ore after So Grand. 16th pole, Silver Ore grabs the lead. So Grand back to second. Aeonian down the far outside is going to run into second. Silver Ore going to win here. Silver Ore won it by 2.5 in the end. Aeonian up for second. So Grand held third over Fly Commander and Chiquetta. Eight, 6, 11, 9, and 1. 8, 6, 11, 9, 1, the unofficial order. Final time 118.62 seconds. Results official, 460 on the win. For Silver Ore. Into the winner's circle, Silver Ore, a 3-year-old Grey Roan colt by Frosted out of Derby Eve. Bred in Kentucky by Susan Kasner. Tim Shue, the winning trainer for owner Stephen Burns and Shoe Sun Racing LLC. Marcos Meneses, aboard for the winning ride. Silver Ore, your favorite victorious here in today's third. The exacta $20.60, trifecta $40.25, the dime super $11.03. Daily double $26.30, the pick three $62.95. The high five $517.20. Today's fourth race is coming up next. We'll start the Ultimate Six. The jackpot carryover $16,652. Scratch 3 and 6. Numbers 3 and 6 are scratched. Field of 10 remain in. Jockey change on the number 9, Silent and Violent. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the number 9. In the upcoming fourth race, the Ultimate Six, race 4, coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it is with a 5-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since June 17th. It's set at a mile 16th on the main track. The number 2 Thought, I think, is better than that 8th place finish last out. That was actually the 3rd time he's run over the main track at Tampa, where he had previously been 2 for 2. Won an open 10 here back in April, but yeah, in this first start back here since then, and off a 4th place finish in an optional 30 at the Finger Lakes, he just got trapped behind horses on the inside and down the backside. Not long after they rounded that first turn, he was checked back. And the horses, they weren't going very fast up front either. So I'm thinking he could do better here, even being drawn not much further out from the inside. He's dropped in not just for 5, but this is a conditioned one at that. He just makes it, by the way, because the last time he won a race was a 15-claimer at Mountaineer on June 16th. The number 10, Le Griffon, is making a first off the lap for Juan Avila. This boy's run in the money in 2 of 3 on the main track, including the last time when he raced here, which was off a bit of a freshener. He ran a good second after tracking about 2 lengths off the early pace in a mile 45 N2Y. Harpoon Harry was able to wire opened up, and that race did produce 2 next out winners. Le Griffon, meanwhile, he went to Monmouth next. He dueled through tepid fractions going a mile there in a short 5-horse 8N4L going just a mile. Didn't get totally put away. He still got 3rd as the post-time favorite. The runner-up was Admiral's Wave. He next put up a 76 Beyer, scoring at that level by 3 3/4 lengths, and he has since gone on to pick up wins against Open 6250s and over a 16-starter 8 allowance field, an optional 16-starter 8 allowance field. And he also just got beat 3/4 of a length most recently against an allowance N1X field at Penn National. So all that to say, good company. We'll see if this boy is ready to roll off the bench, and he might have needed that time off due to that voided claim. The number 11, Remerton, dropping into this conditioned 5 after contesting an open 6250 going the 1-turn mile at Gulfstream Park. Had some traffic troubles that day. He had been running at the open 10 level on the synthetic prior to that, and while unsuccessful, he was putting up some pretty good figures going 2 turns. He's run here at Tampa before, just won in the money finish in 4 starts over the course, but he's a much more seasoned horse now. So I'm going to go 2, 10, 11 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses stepping onto the track post-parade for today's fourth race, a $5,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and a 16th over the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch numbers 3 and 6. 3 and 6 are scratched. Jockey change on the number 9, Silent and Violent, make the runner Jose Ferrer. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. And we start the ultimate 6, $16,652 in the jackpot carryover. There's already $16,200 of new money. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth race in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth race start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 10 at a mile and a 16th here on the main track. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 10, Les Griffon. The scratch of the second choice Street Glide on the morning line. Les Griffon drifting down to 8-5. 4-1 on the number 2, Thought. And 5-1 on the number 7, Holiday Fantasy, right at that morning line. Looks like Jarlian's going to be the first to load. They're going to load that horse from the front of the gate and back him in. It's not his first rodeo doing this, and he backs right up into position. Painter's Prodigy going to be next to the inside in gate 1, right now 12-1, right at that morning line. Silent and Violent, Jose Ferrer picking up the mount. Goes into gate 9, 20-1 shot. Here's Thought and Kleiner Mejias, the 10-pound apprentice. The favorite's gone in. Le Griffin to gate number 10. Here's Cox Canyon. Cesar Gonzalez for Peter Waslick Jr. 4 more left to load. Remberton coming up. Ghost Stalker. The final 2 will be Holiday Fantasy and Pando. It will be all set for a start. Mile and a 16th kick off the Ultimate Six here on a Wednesday. Pando and Adamar Santos to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Thought asked for speed toward the inside. Ghost Stalker is right there. Pando up from the extreme outside, and Remberton. Those two are both quick. As they go by the wire the first time, it's a scramble as they go toward that turn. Down the inside, Painter's Prodigy sent through hard to try to cut the corner just in front. Les Griffon, the favorite, stumbled on heels there going into the turn. So up front, Painter's Prodigy 3/4 in front of Ghost Stalker in the second spot. Pando out wide is third. Thought fourth to the inside. Then comes Charlie in the blue colors, who races fifth. A wide trip for Remberton here in the sixth position. Break of 2 more to Holiday Fantasy. Les Griffon settles down after that stumble going into the turn. It's about 4 more back to Cox Canyon, and Silent and Violent trails. 23.89 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Painter's Prodigy, Wesley Ho in front by half a length to Ghost Stalker, who stalks there in second. A length and a half more back to Pando, who's under a good hold in third. Remberton out wide, Jarley in there fourth and fifth. Thought to their inside in the red colors. White Cap is sixth. It's a break of a length and a half more. Back to Les Griffon, who's up a spot, is seventh now. Holiday Fantasy back at a position at eighth. 3 more then. Back to Silent and Violent and Cox Canyon trails. To the far turn, they take their run. Painter's Prodigy, 48.21 seconds was the opening half-mile time. Ghost Stalker pushed along. Pando's been traveling nicely, starting to edge forward 3 deep. And here comes Pando after Painter's Prodigy. Remberton's trying to follow that move up on the outside as Pando hits the front. It's Pando to the quarter pole. Suddenly a length and a half in front of Remberton on the outside. Painter's Prodigy down toward the fence. Ghost Stalker is fourth. Then comes Thought. Les Griffon still with about 5 or 6 to find. Pando makes a break for home as they come to the 8th pole, opening up 3. Painter's Prodigy switches to the outside to chase from second. It's a ways back then to Cox Canyon, who's starting to roll late with Les Griffon, but a final 16th of a mile to go. Pando made that big move on the turn, and Pando at 7-2 is going to be a winner here. Painter's Prodigy a clear second. Cox Canyon, I believe, got up for third. Fourth ended up very close there between Les Griffon and Ghost Stalker. 12, 1, 4, and a photo. 12, 1, 4, and a photo. We do have a dead heat for fourth, 5 and 10, dead heating for fourth. We also have a rider's objection, 8 against 4. A rider's objection, 8 against 4. As soon as we have more details on the objection, we will pass that along. Again, the objection, 8 against 4, does not affect the top two finishers. In addition, we do have another objection. The rider of the number 10, Le Griffon, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 12, Pando, going into the first turn. So we have a pair of objections. This one, the rider of the number 10, Le Griffon, alleging interference against the 12 going into the first turn there. So this one does affect the unofficial winner. So two objections, 8 against 4 in the second turn, and 10 against 12 going into the first turn. So a pair of objections. Please hold all tickets. Again, the pair of objections, 8 against 4, that's in the second turn. The other one, 10 against 12, that's going into the first turn. You can see the replay on television here, looking at the alleged incident there. Do take note, stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish, no change. Results will stand as is on both objections. No change on either objection. So the results will stand 12, 1, 4, and a dead heat for fourth between the 5 and the 10. Number 12, Pando, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Violence out of Citizen Kitty, was bred in Kentucky by Highlander Racing Stable. Happy 10th Stable, the winning owners. Tony Wilson, the winning trainer. Adamar Santos, aboard for the winning ride. As Pando victorious here in today's fourth. Again, no change after the pair of objections. Results are now official. Again, we did have a dead heat for fourth between 5 and 10. $9.60 on the win for Pando. The exact of $51.10. The trifecta, $248.45. The dime super to the 5, $248.21. The dime super to the 10 returns $100.98. Daily double, 1860. The pick 3, $63.45. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $988 to the upcoming fifth race. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. It's 19 minutes away at 2:26. Scratch the also eligible runners, 13 and 14. A full field of 12 set to go on the main track in just 19 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off that late pick 5, and it's with the main 10 for 3-year-olds and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 11 Disobedient Bull making a first start for Enrique Hernandez. All 4 starts so far have been at Monmouth. First 2 6-furlong dirt sprints, one at the main 40 level, the other main 25. Pretty honestly paced for the levels, and he was well beaten in both outings. Then they moved to turf and stretched to 2 turns for the next 2. Dropped in for 16, and he ran in the money in both of those. And, nearly took him all the way last out, got caught to lose by a head. Thing is, maybe it was the turf, but maybe the class relief was enough. He does have some turf pedigree, but do remember, Cantheros, his sire, and his broodmare sire, Medaglia d'Oro, they themselves were dirt horses. They just happened to have surface flexible progeny. The number 2, Battle Warrior, in here from Michael Campbell. Second off the layoff start. First was on November 26th, dropped in for 10 for the first time, ran a good third. And do take in mind, Star of Abraham, he got out there and he just started clipping along through sizzling fractions for the level. First went 21 and then he went 44 and 3 and so on. And the top 3, they just merry-go-rounded. Coming out of some fast races and with a real lack of speed in here, I think with a clear jump Battle Warrior, he might be able to get out there and wire. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 6. That is Take Your Medicine, who's also making a second start off the layoff. Got dueled going 2 turns in the first. Started tire about halfway in, but he did show guts enough to hang in there for the show, though. He was 5.5 lengths beaten. He has sprint experience. Tried a wire main 16 going 5.5 at Monmouth back in September and got caught to lose by 3/4 of a length. He ran second in another turf go at that distance in August, and that was off a runner-up finish going 5 in an off-the-turf try. So he does fit. He should be fitter second off the bench and with a 2-turn run under the girth there. So I'm going to go 11-2-6 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses stepping onto the track, post-sprinting for today's fifth race. We begin the late pick five. Already 49,000 plus in that pool. You still got 5 minutes to post time. A field of 12 to kick off the late pick five sequence. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6.5 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch 13 and 14. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3. We have a super high 5 carryover of $988, and we start the late pick 5. Just 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race in our late pick five. 64,000 and growing in that late pick five pool. You still got 2 minutes to get involved. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started a late pick 5. That pool over $109,000. A full cast of 12 here to go 6.5. Your post time favorite 5-2. Right at that morning line. Number 2, Battle Warrior. 3-1 on the number 6, Take Your Medicine. 4-1 on the number 11, Disobedient Bull. Those are your top 3 in the wagering. Here is the favorite Battle Warrior to gate 2. Cantharos Jr. in the house pink colors to gate 8. Great Hunt going to be after that, 7-1 right now from an 8-1 morning line. Here comes Woodlander. Alonso Quinones aboard in the house yellow colors to gate 4. D Lover will be next. My Little Kaibo and Testimonial after that. Here's Disobedient Bull. Kleiner Mejias, the 10-pound apprentice, looking for that first career win. It's 4-1 right now, your third choice. Looks like they're backing out Woodlander. And now going to reload that one. Woodlander coming up. Here's D Lover. Sarah Hess for Douglas Jones. Disobedient Bull coming up. The final 2 going to be Take Your Medicine and Reneg will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off the late pick 5. Well into 6-figure territory here for this pool. Good luck to all those late pick 5 players. Reneg and Scott Spieth to the outside gate. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Pretty level start. Take Your Medicine. Fires right out to the front. Battle Warrior toward the inside. So 2 of the favorites going right at it from the opening bell as they cross over onto the main course. Cantharos Jr. in the pink colors was out 3rd. In amongst horses, D Lover is 4th. Bizarro toward the inside advances in 5th. Then comes a wall of horses. Testimonial, Reneg way out wide. In between horses, Kadar Indy is right there in that next flight, as is My Little Kaiba, who's racing in 8th. It's a length more than back to Great Hunt. 2 after that. Back to Disobedient Bull. The early trailer is Woodlander. As they head toward the far turn, this battle up top continues. Battle Warrior on the inside of Take Your Medicine. 23.02 seconds for the opening quarter. They've sped 4.5 lengths in front of D Lover. Cantharos Jr. starts to move up on the outside. Then comes Bizarro, Kadar Indy. Out wide, Testimonial starting to make some inroads. Is 5 wide, though, as these top 2 continue to do battle as they come to the quarter pole. Take Your Medicine. Battle Warrior, Cantharos Jr. 3.5 lengths behind them in 3rd. Testimonial's up to a clear 4th. Then comes Kadar Indy. Bizarro toward the inside. Reneg looking for a seam. Great Hunt is also trying to run on from the far back. Battle Warrior, Take Your Medicine. Cantharos Jr. going to switch to the inside to try to catch Battle Warrior. Battle Warrior's the leader as they come to the 16th pole. Take Your Medicine down at the fence. Cantharos Jr. It's Battle Warrior. Battle Warrior won the battle and the war. Wins it by 2. Cantharos Jr. looked to hold 2nd over Take Your Medicine, and a late closing Testimonial looked to get 4th. 2, 8, 6, 10, and 7. Battle Warrior floated up to 4-1. Your winner, 118.38 the final time. $10.60 on the win. Results are official. Battle Warrior is a race-to-race double for jockey Adamar Santos. Battle Warrior, a 3-year-old dark bear-bound gelding by Lauban out of Shanghai Starlet, was bred in Kentucky by Mulholland Springs LLC. Melon Patch Incorporated, the winning owners. Michael Campbell, the winning trainer. Adamar Santos, riding double. So he takes races 4 and 5. This time aboard Battle Warrior. Exact to $72.50. Trifecta $114.10. The dime super $224.13. Daily double $23.40. The pick three $44.60. Early pick four $383.15. That early pick five $2,265.75. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $3,238 to the upcoming sixth race. Scratch 4, 8, 9, and 11 in race 6. We'll have a field of 7 on the turf at a mile to be out of the home stretch starting point. This race will start at the late pick 4, and post time is coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to start the late pick 4. It's an allowance for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won a race, other than maiden, claiming, or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. I know she's got the rail, but if Camacho can resist getting the 1, Phoenix of Wit caught up in a speed duel, then back on Lasix, taking a step back from stakes company, she could be game enough to just settle on the rail for a ground-saving trip before kicking on, as she did in that October allowance at Belmont at the Big A. Last out in the Cellar Shiraz, she blazed out of the outside post. She dueled through a hot pace. Half was in 45 and 4, and she tired. No wonder. She's had time to freshen back up, and again, getting back on Lasix. The 2, Wrigleyville, in for Proctor. Marin Lance here. She ran 3rd last out in her Tampa debut. She was beaten a length and a half and was game that day. She just got trapped on the inside and then had a wall of horses in front of her as she tried to angle off into stretch. So I definitely respect her. Her figures have been quite impressive. Would think they might want to just let her go this time instead of chancing a repeat trip. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 5. That's I Think I Love You. Making a first start for Chad Stewart. She's in up a 2-length defeat after leading the way in a 5.5 furlong allowance N1X at Laurel over ground listed as good. Interestingly, the start prior, she was able to get the lead, duel, take the lead back, and then dig in for second, going 8.5 furlongs. And the filly she was duking it out with the whole way was Super Willowa, who next ran a good 5th, just 4.5 lengths beaten in the Tropical Park Oaks. So yeah, I would think this is a girl who's gutty and she's got gears. 1, 2, 5 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race, an allowance event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile on turf out of the home stretch starting point. A field of 7 set to go. Scratch numbers 4, 8, 9, and 11. 4, 8, 9, and 11 are all scratched. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $3,238. And we start the late pick 4. Post time for the 6th in 5 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, our live racing schedule here throughout the remainder of December. Racing Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Sunday racing will begin starting in January. Again, racing December here on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. First post generally after 12 noon. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race will start our late pick 4. Race 6 coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses now making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race, the late pick four, getting underway here at Tampa Bay Downs. A pleasant but overcast Wednesday card. Field of 7 here, first turf race of the afternoon. Here's Phoenix of Wit, going to be the first to move in. Your 9 to 5 second choice, even money on the number 2 Wrigleyville. So the two inside runners are your two favorites here as they begin the loading process. Phoenix of Wit, Sammy Camacho in the Joe Orsino barn, and the DJ Stable colors. Here's Wrigleyville, the Glen Hill Farms colors. Samuel Marin for Tom Proctor. Chris's Kitty in the house blue colors to gate number 3. 14-1 price. Here's I Think I Love You. Adamar Santos looking for his third consecutive win. He won races 4 and 5. It's 9-1 here. Here's My Anticipation. 3-run bolt going to be the last one to join. Just about set for a start here. Today's 6th, the late pick 4 on a Wednesday at Tampa. 3-run bolt. Edwin Gonzalez to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for the favorite Wrigleyville, showing speed I Think I Love You. Those two are 1-2 through the opening panel. It's down on the inside, Phoenix of Wit away in decent order with Chris's Kitty. 3-run bolts out wide in the 5th spot. My Anticipation works over toward the fence, second last, and expecting a winner is the early trailers, Wrigleyville. Samuel Marin tries to slow him down as they run into that first turn. I Think I Love You, and down to the inside, Phoenix of Wit. They're second and third, chasing this favorite as they go with 6 furlongs left to go. A length and a half more, back to Chris's Kitty in the blue colors, who's fourth. Tugging toward the inside, My Anticipation. 3-run bolt shadows that one to the outside, and expecting a winner trails. Just 24.43 seconds for the opening quarter mile, so they start their backstretch journey with 5 furlongs remaining. And Wrigleyville still on a good hold, a length and a tail in front of I Think I Love You. Phoenix of Wit stays glued to the fence from third, just a length and 3/4 behind, as I Think I Love You applies a little more pressure to Wrigleyville up top. Break of 2 more back to Chris's Kitty. Down to the inside, My Anticipation. 3-run bolt, second last, and expecting a winner trails. 49.22 seconds. So it's been a very pedestrian pace for Wrigleyville, who's been on hold for much of this journey, still leads it by a length. I Think I Love You. Down at the inside, Phoenix of Wit now coming up on level spot with that one. But as they wind around the turn, it's Wrigleyville. Wrigleyville still in hand now, lets it out a notch, in front by almost 2. Chris's Kitty coming up for a split with Phoenix of Wit down toward the inside. I Think I Love You is now back fourth as they come into the stretch. Wrigleyville in front. It's Wrigleyville off the turn, 2.5 lengths to Phoenix of Wit. 2 more than to Chris's Kitty down the outside, expecting a winner, trying to launch a rally. Wrigleyville by the 16th pole, now 4 lengths ahead. Phoenix of Wit down the outside, expecting a winner. Wrigleyville looked a winner every step of the journey. Won it by 4, geared down in the end. Expecting a winner, got up for second over Phoenix of Wit third, and fourth, I Think I Love You. (137.58 seconds the final time for the mile. 2, 6, 1, and 5. 2, 6, 1, and 5, the unofficial order. Your 4 to 5 favorite victorious, Wrigleyville. Results are now official. $3.60 for a $2 win ticket on Wrigleyville. That's the second career victory for Wrigleyville. She's a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Into Mischief out of Marketing Mix. Was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners, Glen Hill Farm. Tom Proctor is the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the gate to wire score. Wrigleyville all the way to win today's 6th race on the turf course as your favorite. The exact is $6.90. Trifecta $6.10. The dime super $3.27. Daily double, a pair of deuces $9.50. The pick $331.90. Middle pick $486.25. The high five $167.80. Today's 7th race is coming up just 21 minutes away at 3:26 p.m. We'll start the late pick 3. Another full field of 12. This time it's 7 furlongs. Scratch 13 and 14. 13 and 14, the also eligible runners are scratched. Number 9, Derby Effort, plus 2 pounds. Post time for today's 7th, coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 7 is an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 7 down in the Bayou. Interesting. In here for Bowersock, making a first off the layoff. Last ran second, beating a length on the synthetic at Prescott. And this was after ranging up after going really wide. Last time she ran on dirt, I know, she was terrible. But she was running against Allowance and 12 fields at Thistledown for a different barn and with blinkers. She has run on our main track just once. It was her debut. She put up a 63 buyer figure here, getting beat just a length and a half in a main special way. So I'm thinking back at Tampa, she could be game. Looks like the number 12, Rancho Vista, if she can jump and clear, she could employ that speed of hers to such a degree that even being asked to go longer, it'll be hard to reel her in under Marin. She got challenged last out by Cozinal, managed to put her away without being hard pressed. And obviously, it is a different ball game going against winners, but I'm thinking the connections are striking while that iron is hot, and this Bratty Marin duo has been potent. The number 10, Bella Mendy, making a first start for Carrasco, and she is fast enough to stay close. She's running the money. Her last 3 starts just came up a neck short last out, going 5.5 at the level on synthetic at Gulfstream. I think she might be faster on synthetic than she might be on the dirt. It is hard to know for sure. Her only other start on dirt was a main 12.5 at Gulfstream, and she was 4 lengths back in the early going after starting from the outside post and never ranged up out of 4th. So I'm going to go 7, 12, 10 in race 7.
Horses on to the track, post-breeding for today's seventh race. We start our final pick three on today's Wednesday card. An $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 12 set to go. Scratch the also eligible runners. 13 and 14 are scratched. Number 9 is plus £2. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 7th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, 2 minutes away. The horses now making their way up the chute toward that 7 furlong starting point. We're just 1 minute away from today's 7th race. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Start of the final pick 3 on today's Wednesday card. Field of 12 at 7 furlongs. Your favorite, number 10, Bellamendi at 5-2. Actually co-favored with the number 12, Rancho Vista. They're both 5-2 and 5-1 on the 11 unicycle. So the top 3 in the wagering are the 3 outside horses. Everyone else is double-digit odds. As Sweet Wine goes in, Fortune Dreams has gone forward. Here's Derby Effort. High Hearts to gate 4. Bellamendi coming up. Anna Jean. And Unicycle the next 2. Quick load here for this 12-horse field. We're just waiting on Belly Dance, and Rancho Vista will be all set for a start. Rancho Vista, Samuel Marin looking for a race-to-race double as one of the favorites going into the outside draw. They're in the gate. Oh, acting up there. A couple runners. Just saw some feet shaking through the trees there. And the race is on. Rancho Vista out wide, Unicycle showing good speed. The 2 outside runners, along with Bellamendi, also forwardly placed as Belly Dance, Derby Effort trying to move up in behind them as they come out of the chute and onto the main course. And in front, it's Unicycle. Derby Effort moving through to challenge that one there, 1-2. After that, Bellamendi, Rancho Vista. Belly Dance moves up between horses. Collective Nations right there, 4 of them in a line behind the top pair up front. It's a gap of 2.5 more back to down in the Bayou. Another length finds High Hearts. Inside of that one is Sweet Wine, who's racing in 9th. It's 4 more lengths, then back to Ain't Nonsense. Fortune Dreams, and the trailer is Anna Jean, about 15 lengths off the lead as they go toward the far turn. Unicycle and Derby Effort, those 2 1-2 after a 22.53 second opening quarter mile. Now Unicycle starting to inch a little bit clear. Sarah Hessen Unicycle by the 5/16 pole in front, 2.5 lengths to Rancho Vista, who's now up to 2nd. Derby Effort is 3rd. High Hearts trying to put in a bid from 4th. Bellamendi's 5th in between runners as they wind around past the quarter pole. Unicycle is still there. It's Unicycle by a length and 3/4 to Rancho Vista. High Hearts trying to stoke the fires to the far outside. Bellamendi goes down toward the fence with Down in the Bayou, who's putting in a nice run from in behind. Down in the Bayou, going to go to the 2 path. Final furlong now. Unicycle, that lead still about 2. Rancho Vista, High Hearts, and Down in the Bayou chasing 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Unicycle keeps on going. Unicycle at 3-1, your second choice to win it. Rancho Vista was 2nd, High Hearts 3rd, Down in the Bayou 4th, and a photo for 5th. Eleven, 12, 4 and 7. 11, 12, 4 and 7. 3-1 winner over 4-1 second place runner. High Hearts, 3rd at 10-1. Number 7 Down in the Bayou at 14-1 was 4th. Anna Jean from last to finish 5th. 125.18 seconds the final time. $8.40 on the win. Results are now official. Unicycle victorious here. Unicycle, a 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Unified. Out of Kuwait Nice, was bred in Kentucky by Tuscany Bloodstock. Mario Lopez, the winning owner, and trainer Sarah Hess aboard for the winning ride as Unicycle goes all the way to win today's 7th. Exacta 11 and 12, $21.10. The trifecta $63.05. Dime Super $112.31. Daily Double $14.40. The pick 3 $39.35. The dollar high five $1,856.20. Race 8's on deck in 22 minutes at 3:56 p.m. Today's 8th race at 1 mile and 40 yards. Starter optional claiming event. Scratch 3 and 7. 3 and 7 are scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Post time for the 8th late double. 22 minutes. Fans, don't forget, coming up the day after Christmas, December 26th, it's one of our favorite giveaways of the season. Calendar Giveaway Day on Friday, December the 26th. Tampa Bay Downs will present the 2026 edition of its free commemorative calendar to the first 5,000 patrons with paid admission. Gates open at 11 a.m. on Black Friday. Actually, that's not Black Friday. It's Boxing Day. There we go. But Calendar Giveaway Day coming up December the 26th.
Race 8 is for 3-year-olds and up, which is start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2024, 2025, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They're going to be going a mile and 40 yards on the main track. I would think the number 5, Mr. Penny Pincher, makes the lead here. He's exiting a runner-up finish to Silver Slugger in at the level, and that was off an allowance N1X win at Thistledown. Really good field. Race sent out 2 next out winners. But yeah, I mean, this boy's running the money in the last 7 consecutive starts, 2 of them at a mile. So I'm not worried about the stretch out. He is by a Derby winner and Super Saver after all. But yeah, I mean, coming out of fast races and stretching out, and with El Chispazzo scratched, he looks very tough. The number 1, Prince of Ayrshire, in for the Spieths, has won his last 2 starts, both on synthetic. But I think he's surface flexible. I know the last time he ran on our main surface, he folded, but he was taken out of his element and dueled on the lead in an optional 16 N1X. He does run well fresh. He should come running and stretch. And I do respect the one that's Peace Not War, coming in fresh for Bennett, last running 10th, but beaten just 6 1/4 lengths in a 35 beaten claimer on the turf going a mile at Gulfstream. He'd run a good 4th, just 2 lengths beaten in a beaten 25 on the dirt going 6 1/2, and that was a good field. But with the trickiness of the rail, along with stretching out and likely showing speed, and there's that other speed in here, I'm going to place him 3rd. So I'm going to go 5, 4, 1 in race 8.
The horses on the track post sprinting for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. A $12,500 starter optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward at that mile and 40 distance. Scratch 3 and 7. 3 and 7 are scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering post time for the 8th race in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race. That late daily doubles in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses now approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th late daily double here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 8 here at a mile and 40 yards. Your post time favorite at 9 to 5, number 5, Mr. Penny Pincher. 3 to 1 down toward the inside for number 2, Triple Pass, and 7 to 2 the outside, Blaze of Color. Lonely Ride going to be the first one to load in. It's going to be backed into the starting gate in stall 6. As Lonely Ride goes in. Here's Peace Not War, Edwin Gonzalez for Gerald Bennett. Down to gate 1. Triple Pass moving forward along with Maynard. Here's Prince of Ayrshire. Up to gate 4. Syntactic, Mr. Penny Pincher, and Blaze of Color are going to be the final 3. Will be set for a start today's late double. Field of 8 here at a mile and 40. Syntactic going in. Samuel Marin and Blaze of Color to the outside draw. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. A mile and 40. Blaze of Color goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mr. Penny Pincher in the center got out beautifully. He goes right out to the front. Peace Not War down toward the inside, coming through to challenge that one as they go toward that first turn. But Mr. Penny Pincher in front. On the outside, Blaze of Color. Peace Not War down toward the fence. Those are the top 3. Just in between them, Triple Pass in the orange colors was out 4th, 2.5 off the top. It's a break of 3 more lengths then. Back to Syntactic. Maynard moves up to that one's outside. Dropping back a little bit, Prince of Ayrshire. And the early trailer is Lonely Ride, who's about 10 lengths off the leaders as they start that backstretch journey here at Tampa Bay Downs. 5.5 furlongs to go. Mr. Penny Pincher and Daniel Centeno through an opening quarter, 24.29 seconds. Leads him midway down the backstretch by a length. Blaze of Color now pushing a little closer in the second spot as Maynard continues to move up, is now up to 3rd. Down along the inside comes Peace Not War, who's 4th. Triple Pass, 5th in those orange colors, about 3.5, 4 off the top. Then comes Syntactic. It's 4 more back to Prince of Ayrshire and another 3 back to Lonely Ride, who trails. 49.17 seconds, the opening half-mile time. Mr. Penny Pincher, Blaze of Color, the first one to take a real crack at this long-time leader, and Blaze of Color on the outside pokes ahead in front. Mr. Penny Pincher tries to counter back in those bright blinkers, is a length and a half then to Triple Pass. Peace Not War back to 4th. Then comes Syntactic as they come to the top of the lane. Blaze of Color and Samuel Marin off the turn, a length and a half in front. Down to the inside goes Mr. Penny Pincher. Triple Pass still trying to pick him up with Peace Not War. Prince of Ayrshire and Syntactic trying to run on. But a final 16th to go, and it's Blaze of Color out here clear by 4. Blaze of Color by the 16th pole. Battle for second. Peace Not War splitting horses might get that spot. Blaze of Color is the winner. Peace Not War did get second. It was close there over Mr. Penny Pincher and Prince of Ayrshire. 10 and a photo. Blaze of color 5-2. Your, I believe, second choice. Ten, 1, 5, and 4. Now official order. $7 on the win. Blaze of color, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Adios Charlie out of Angel's Glory, was bred in Florida by Juan Larrazabal. JC Racing Stables, the winning owner. Jose Castro, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for another win. Blaze of color, victorious here in today's 8th. The exacta $20.40. Trifecta $29.10. The dime super $48.97. Daily double $24.80. The pick three $20.90. The high five $3,386 for the carryover. Nobody had the high five, so we will carry over that $33.86. To the 9th and final race, field of 10 on the turf course at a mile. We'll close out our card here on the grass. The turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Post time for today's 9th and final. Scratch all the also eligibles. Post time coming up in 24 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and upset at a mile on the turf. You could run this one a number of times, get a different result, I think. Today, I'm going to land on the number 7 that is ready to fly, hoping he proves aptly named. He's run in the money here in 6 of 8, and the last time he ran here, he got beat just a length in a 50 claimer going a mile. Winner there was a nice one in Edgetama, who then finished 3 lengths back off the winner after a bad start in an allowance at Monmouth. Now, last time Ready to Fly raced, he finished 4th. This was after an inside trip. He got beat 2 3/4 lengths at Laurel in an optional 30 starter 20. The winner next ran 2nd on the dirt in a 25 starter allowance at Belmont at the Big A, put up an 87 buyer figure. The 6th place runner, that was Bourbanator, and he next won an optional starter 16 at Laurel, put up a 74. Again, this boy comes in fresh. Looks like there's going to be an honest pace to run at. And with the class relief factored in, I'm hoping he can get to the wire a winner. The number 4, Bring Me a Chuck. He's making a first start for Darian Rodriguez. Was no good the last 2 starts he had. But both of those were for a different barn, and they were on the dirt at Parks against optionals. He won the last 2 turf starts he had and had run 2nd in 2 turf starts prior to that. The last win was that optional 20 starter 12 at Laurel going a mile. The race included American Unity and Coronova. And this boy, he's got a lot of back class. He stakes plays. He was running gamely against optional 25 N1X fields at Gulfstream as recently as this spring. He could certainly win, especially being as tactical as he is and with a barn that is carefully spotting each starter so far this meet. They've been in the money with all but one. The 5 in for Ron Potts. Gallardo was aboard this boy for his conditioned allowance win last night at Prescott back in October. Took that 6 furlong contest with a closing kick, drew off to a 2.5 length score. This is a turf race though, and the last time he ran here, he lost the jock, but before that, he had run a good Shoto performance in a 16 starter handicap at the mile distance, had some ground loss, just finished a length and 3/4 off late call. Really good field. There were 3 next out winners, including Eddie the Great, who won at this level next out, earning an 85 buyer figure. So yeah, I think this guy is very interesting. Back on our turf course in a straight 16, back to 2 turns. So that's going to be 7, 4, 5 in race 9, and I will check you back here on Friday.
The horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 12 of the season. A field of 10 at a mile on turf out of the homestretch starting point. $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. Scratch all of the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. This field of 10 will offer exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We do have a super high five carryover of $3,386. Post time for the ninth and final, 7 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering downstairs or poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor. We have happy hour specials from 5 to 7 at Legend Sports Bar on floor 2 and Silk's Poker Room in floor 3. Live racing back Friday and Saturday this weekend. Racing Wednesday, Fridays, and Saturdays throughout the month of December. Sundays will add to the mix in January. For more information about all things Tampa Bay Downs, visit us online at tampabaydowns.com. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horse is on to the turf course, approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 12 of the season. Field of 10 on turf. Your post time favorite 3-1 on the numbers. Number 5, Put the Blame on Me. 7-2 on numbers 3 and 4. 4-1 on 7, Ready to Fly. Those are your top 4 in the wagering. Here's Drunk on Sake. Dr. Perry the gray to gate 2 next to the other gray. Cupid's Dude is down on the inside draw. Ready to Fly, Cipriano Gill to gate 7. Here's Escape Key coming forward. Bring Me a Check, Israel Rodriguez to the 4th stall. Just waiting on Two-Step and Kluke. Put the Blame on Me, and Jailhouse Justice will be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Back at it Friday and Saturday this weekend. Jailhouse Justice to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Power Attack out well. Bring Me a Check is showing good speed. Escape Key in the green toward the outside is also forwardly placed. And Escape Key is going to go up to take the initiative and grab the early lead. Bring Me a Check and Power Attack second and third. Jailhouse Justice is fourth. In a bit tight there is Put the Blame on Me in the 5th spot. Dr. Perry the Grays to that one's inside. Then comes Two-Step and Kluke. It's another half length back to Cupid's Dude, who saves ground toward the inside. The 2 at the back early, Ready to Fly, and Drunk on Sake about 9 lengths front to back as Escape Key leads them through that first turn. Escape Key to the back stretch in front by just over a length. The Power Attack, 23.15 seconds the opening quarter mile. So they start that backstretch run. Just under 5 furlongs to go. Escape Key in front by a length and a tail. Power Attack on hold in the 2nd spot. Bring Me a Check out 3 deep 3rd. Dr. Perry bottled up toward the inside 4th and 2.5 adrift. Put the Blame on Me. Still under a bit of a tight hold there. Moving up between horses from 5th. After that comes Jailhouse Justice and Cupid's Dude. Trying to get a move on from the back there is Drunk on Sake, who joins Two-Step and Kluke. Ready to Fly is the trailer. 47.20 seconds was the opening half mile. Escape Key has been relatively unopposed up top, but now company is coming. Up on the outside, Bring Me a Check. Power Attack just in behind in the 3rd spot. Length and a half more to Jailhouse Justice. Put the Blame on Me, still in tight quarters. Meanwhile, Ready to Fly is starting the lift, going to gear to the far outside as Escape Key brings them around to the top of the stretch. A wall of challengers just in behind. Bring Me a Check. Between horses, Power Attack, diving to the inside, Dr. Perry. Bring Me a Check, pokes ahead in front. Now Ready to Fly, let loose down the center. It's Bring Me a Check who goes narrowly to the front. Ready to Fly on the outside. Ready to Fly and Bring Me a Check down to these 2. Ready to Fly, Bring Me a Check, Bring Me a Check. Believe held on the inside. Ready to Fly right there. Multiple horse photo for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Photo finish. .137.44 the final time. Still awaiting the photo results. There was a photo for the win and a 3-way photo for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Results now posted. 4-7-3-1. The 4, the unofficial winner. Bring Me a Check. Second to the 7, Ready to Fly. Third, number 3, Power Attack. Fourth to the 1, Cupid's Dude. Fifth, number 8, Escape Key. 4-7-3-1-8. Unofficial. Results are official. 660 on the win. To the winner's circle, Bring Me a Check. 8-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Fast Anna out of Girls of Saint. Spread in Kentucky by Tom Durant. Ralph Whitney, the winning owner. Darian Rodriguez, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. Bring Me a Check, your 9th race winner. The exacta 1640, trifecta $25.40. The dime super $28.94. Daily double 10-4, little buddy, return $16.90. Late pick 3 $40.05. The late pick 4 $78.95. The late pick 5 $454.78. The high five $2,720.40. In the ultimate six, 6 out of 6 gets you $1,488.80. The carryover rolls on to Friday's card, $23,103.54. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday and Saturday this weekend. Again, racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday throughout December. Sundays will be added to the mix starting in January. Simulcasting does continue downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room and those happy hour specials at Legends on floor 2 and Silk's on floor 3. They start in about 20 minutes. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing returns. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.